Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and once again, welcome back to Sharjah Cricket Stadium. We are into the final phase of this tournament, and Ansh Tandon and Ajman, they stole the show from Sharjah. What a win we have witnessed earlier. Now all eyes will be on this encounter. Match number 24, Emirates Blues, they'll be taking on Abu Dhabi. And without wasting much time, let's head on to the sidelines. Over to you, Ahmed Khwaja, for the all-important toss.
Toss time for match number 24 of the Emirates D20 2025. I have the VVIPs alongside me here in the middle of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Leading team Emirates Blues, we have Kamran Atta, the wicketkeeper. Leading team Abu Dhabi, we have young dashing fast bowler Siam Khan. And of course our lovely match referee Mr. Iftikhar Ali. It's going to be Emirates Blues to flip the coin. Heads is the call from Abu Dhabi. It has come down, has tails. Kamran Atta, मुबारक हो, टॉस जीते हैं, क्या फैसला किया?
हम लोग पहले बैटिंग करेंगे.
बैटिंग फर्स्ट. इस पिच पे क्या लग रहा है आपको, सेफ स्कोर होगा?
आज ड्यू नहीं है, लेकिन कोशिश करेंगे 180 प्लस करें, क्योंकि हमारा बैटिंग लाइन अच्छा है, तो कोशिश करेंगे कि हम 180 तक करें.
बैटिंग लाइन तो अच्छा ही है, लेकिन आपकी इंडिविजुअल परफॉर्मेंस इस टूर्नामेंट में आउटस्टैंडिंग रही है. हालांकि डिफिकल्ट पिचेस हैं, काफी ब्रेक हो रहा है. आपकी सक्सेस का राज क्या है?
सक्सेस का राज यही है कि माँ बाप की दुआएं, और सेकंड क्या है, मैं पॉजिटिव खेलता हूँ. जो बॉल मिलती है उस पर मैं खेलने की कोशिश करता हूँ, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह सक्सेस मिल रही है.
ऐसे ही खेलते रहे और ऐसे ही दुआएं लेते रहे. बेस्ट ऑफ लक.
थैंक यू.
श्याम, अनफॉर्चुनेटली टॉस हार गए. अगर आप टॉस जीते तो क्या करते?
हम पहले बॉलिंग कर देते विकेट के हिसाब से. विकेट ऐसा है तो फ्लैट विकेट है, तो उधर से मुझे वो मिला है कि पहले बॉलिंग ले लें.
और आपने पॉइंट्स टेबल को स्टडी कर लिया कि कितने मैच हमने जीतने हैं, कितना करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि अब मुश्किल सिचुएशन हो गई अबू धाबी के लिए.
बिल्कुल. आप ये मैच हमारे लिए इम्पोर्टेंट है. ये जीतेंगे और 2 और जीतेंगे तो हम चांस बन सकता है, तो हम अच्छा करेंगे, इंशाल्लाह जीतेंगे.
चेस में क्या लग रहा है, स्कोर सेफ होगा?
इंशाल्लाह चेस होगा, क्योंकि हमारे साथ बैट्समैन अच्छे हैं. इंशाल्लाह चेस होगा.
और अगर आपकी बैटिंग आ गई चेस में?
देखेंगे.
बेस्ट ऑफ लक.
थैंक यू सो मच.
Right, then news from the center. Emirates Blues have won the toss and they've elected to have a bat.
Thank you, Ahmed. And the news is that Blues captain Atta won the toss and they have decided to bat first. Asif Khan, top of the order. Alongside him is Kamran Atta, Ahmed Tariq in superb form, the youngster with the bat for Blues. So is Nasser Faraz, Safir Tariq, Sanjay Pahal. He makes a comeback into the playing 11 of Blues. Mohammad Samir, very impressive. Awais Ali Shah, Shahid Butta, the fast bowler, Nabil Aziz, and Mohammad Hunain Munawir. So quite a few changes for Blues, but still they have a solid 11 against Abu Dhabi, led by Rohan Mustafa, Luqman Faisal, Junaid Khan Afridi, Mohammad Nadeem, Ali Abid, Shehan Veer Ratne, Ehtishamul Haq, Raja Akifullah, Siam Khan, Vishal, and Umair Ali Khan. So no Haider Razzaq in tonight's game as well. But we do have the services of Mr. Asghar Khan in the comm box, joining me for the first set of 7 overs. Good evening and welcome back, Asghar. I hope you had a delicious dinner.
Thank you very much, Mudassar Ali. It's always a pleasure to be alongside you. Yes, dinner was just fantastic. Much needed one as well. After a breathtaking game, you were calling the shots, and still I am stuck. And in great joy as well, seeing Lovepreet Bajwa and Ansh Tandon probably played one of the great knocks in the history, especially in a run chase on a difficult wicket. We said it enough, but still it was something very special.
And sometimes in the comm box also you need that kind of energy, and thanks to Ansh Tandon and Lovepreet Singh Bajwa for providing that firework with the bat, and we expect that fireworks to continue in this game as well, because Kamran Atta, he's out with Asif Khan, Behrooz and Rohan Mustafa getting ready, marshalling his troops, and they are trying to make a comeback in this tournament. They need to make sure to win their remaining 3 games to keep their hopes alive in that semi-final.
More than that, I think they should be playing for their pride, and I'm sure these cricketers there are very much into that sort of mindset where every game you play for your pride and put up a good fight. two openers out there in the center. JB Alex waving his hand, making sure all is in readiness. And we are moments away from the live action. Ron Mustafa with the brand new ball will be looking to fire it in. Kamranata is spun through the gate. What a delivery, and straight away it fires up Ron Mustafa. 4 byes to start off.
Not an easy wicket to bat on, and he is not happy. Rohan Mustafa was such a beautiful delivery. Still, the opposition, they got 4 runs in the shape of extras. The batter got beaten. So was the wicket keeper. Look at that turn.
That's really, you were dead right. As your pitch report, if a new ball turns like this, then what will happen when the ball gets a little softer and a bit older?
But at the time, you need someone like Ansh Tandon or Lovepreet Singh Bajwa to come out and get those runs. We are going to talk this for ages now. The game which we have witnessed, and especially the way Ansh Tandon got those runs.
Yeah, thinking about a podcast, I guess. We can get Evan Khwaja in as well with his thoughts.
Quite busy Ahmed Khwaja as of now. So 5 on board. Will it be a high scoring game?
Asif Khan on strike. Chipped away straight to mid wicket. Can you believe it? Asif Khan chips one straight to mid wicket and a big blow.
As the big man departs, ball yet again just stopping and coming on to the blade of Asif Khan. Tried to play towards that square leg, but an easy catch taken by the young lad Vishal. Early big blow for Blues. Another short stay for Asif Khan Behrooz. Wicket number 1 goes down. It's pushed on to number 1 position. Young Ahmed Tariq. He arrives at the fall of Asif Khan Behrooz. Rohan Mustafa, a captain, providing that first breakthrough. It was a lucky escape on the very first ball for Kamranata, but somehow he manages to get rid of Asif Khan. Using the feet straight away. A good technique, especially against Rohan Mustafa.
That has gone out of fashion, especially in the modern day game, even at the highest level. But straight away, skipping down the pitch, fast feet, getting to the pitch of the ball. Ansh Tandon has shown this as well. Pushed off the back foot. Ron Mustafa not quite impressed with that fielding effort. That glare really sums up. Well, it's all happening here. The captain grumpy at the moment. No way in the world you can give that single. Replay tells us Mohammad Nadeem slightly coming off that 30-yard circle, and that is not a happy look from Ron Mustafa. End of a successful over though, where he got that important breakthrough.
He was in trouble. It was a direct hit at Kamarata, but everything is in place and big heave. Running hard. Is he going to come back for second? Yes. Poor effort. This will not please Rohan Mustafa. Straight away, the change in the field. The deep square leg was asked to come into the 30-yard circle. So every run matters, he knows.
Kamarata, he's been phenomenal in this tournament. Really in the runs. Showing his mettle as well and proving his mettle once again. Outside edge! Umar Ali Khan does the rest here. Once again, the two veterans are doing a great job. Ron Mustafa picked up a wicket and his best mate, there you go, strikes both openers back in the pavilion.
Champions, this duo of Rohan Mustafa and Umar Ali Khan. And change in plans, and it's working for Rohan Mustafa and Abu Dhabi. Back off hand delivery. He's not express with the pace. Big heave not coming under the ball. Kamarata, thick outside edge. And he's a goner. Wicket number 2 goes down. So back to back quick wickets in 2 overs. Atta departs after managing 4. The big cheese is gone. Kamarata, and walks in Nasir Faraz. This is what he adds Rohan Mustafa as a captain to the side. They were hammered initially, but now change in plans, and look at that very slow back off hand delivery, big hands and safe hands of Veeraratne, makes no mistake.
Not quite the full celebration we associate with him, but he's enjoyed that. Good leg cutter. Nice punch on the offside. Nasir Faraz out there. One of the most beautiful stick in his hand. Just recently, I saw his post getting through his gears, thanking the sponsors. That looks beautiful.
Get some time out to follow us also, Asghar. Oh! Wobbly dobbly Umar Ali Khan.
Lovely delivery. And that one gripped in the surface. He's asking Rohan Mustafa for the slip, and by the expressions, Rohan Mustafa explained it quite beautifully, how you will get the ball to carry at this pace to the slip.
Keep the slip just millimeters away from those stumps. But what a start by Umar Ali Khan. Another one towards the top 6 channel. So another successful over for Abu Dhabi. 2 done, 9 for 2.
Nine for 2, a dramatic start to the innings. A wicket each for Rohan Mustafa and Umar Ali Khan. Ron continuing here. Oh, look at that. Look at that grip in the surface. Well, Mudassar Ali, you've been covering cricket, watching it over the years. Have you seen anything as turning as this in a T20 game?
Everyone is flying in the middle, and still he is not happy. Expecting a lot. That is what he demands as a captain.
Even that delivery turned a long way. It did struck him in line, but still it is going to comfortably miss leg stump. The amount of turn this pitch is offering, hard to get LBWs.
It's a rare sight, and that too at this venue where you get so much for the spinners. I haven't seen in my 18 years of stay here in UAE. But against all the odds, if you have that will, if you have that technique, you can get runs. That is what we have learned from that first game, the way Ansh and Lovepreet Singh Bajwa got runs.
You can't afford to just look for survival. Loose delivery, put away. Tariq is a good player of spin, and he's found the gap.
The very first delivery when he came out against Rohan Mustafa, he used his feet. Now keeping that in mind, he's forcing Mustafa to bowl back off length, and that is how you get runs against Rohan Mustafa.
You hit the nail on the head by saying that, Mudassar Ali. Absolutely, that's exactly what you want as a batter. To do not allow the spinner to settle into that perfect length. Now again, using the depth of the crease, doesn't beat that mid wicket on that occasion. 3 gone, 15 for 2.
Packed offside field. Taking his own time, Rohan Mustafa. Not sure. He's not happy with that field position, I think. But nonetheless, they have got 2 wickets in their kitty. It's a deep mid wicket and long on. 2 fielders outside 30-yard circle.
Few words been said by Rohan Mustafa. Things are just heating up here. I think he's having a conversation with Tariq. What is this is all about?
I'm not sure. Maybe he's just trying to put that pressure on the youngster. Mind games? No, I don't think so.
A little bit of argy-bargy.
It will be soft hands, a quick single. Stop those singles, and now he's asking that fielder to come towards short mid wicket. Wherever the ball goes, the fielder is under the radar of Rohan.
They really got to get the act together. In this case, just feeling that extra bit of pressure as well, Abu Dhabi. You can understand he's really pushing them to do a special job here.
But sometimes that puts the players under a lot of pressure. Oh, what an effort. Pouncing like a cheetah on that Siam Khan. Certainly saving a few runs.
Great effort. Had that gone past him, at least it would have gone for a couple more. Good desperation in the field from the youngster. He'll be required to bowl well later on with that slingy action.
The fielders trying to stop those singles, and that is why he's keeping an attacking field. And quite interestingly, they watched the first game how the surface behaved, but no Jeet Bhatia in today's playing 11 for Abu Dhabi.
Bit of surprise. You would want to strengthen your bowling with spin as much as possible on these conditions. Use of the feet again, that nagging length. Sam Khan does well.
I'm pretty much sure every player out there, they must be praying that please Nasir Faraz don't play to our side. There are so much big vacant region. Just nudge there and go for that single.
That's what happens when you have a captain who's really fired up. In those kind of situations, well, Nasir Faraz has miscued one. And a good catch from Luqman, but a poor shot there from Nasir.
This is where your technique, your patience comes into play. You got runs on different wicket, but on this wicket your temperament will be tested. A poor ordinary shot, nowhere near the ball, and Luqman takes an easy catch. Third wicket goes down. Umar Ali Khan strikes for the second time. Early troubles for Blues. Winning the toss, they have lost 3 wickets in the power play. Still one more delivery left, and walks in Safir Tariq. Shehan Veeraratne behind the stumps. Still no slip in position. Now there's just one fielder outside the 30-yard circle. It's a deep square leg. Very watchful. A couple of runs to end the over number 4, 17 for the loss of 3. Mustafa, ball in the 5th over, very watchful. Technically he's sound, this young boy. Very busy using his feet. Can come down the track as well as can negate that turn on the back foot. But he needs someone to stay with him.
Not the best of tournament so far for Safir Tariq. Can he turn his fortunes around today? And his side desperately need him to come good on challenging conditions though.
It was kind of a tumka from Safir Tariq. No idea where the ball was going.
He almost waited and let the ball hit him. That one turn and grip. Well, nicely played. This is turning as much. I hardly even seen pitches in the nets in the academies turn as this much. After all the wear and down, teams practicing over there for hours. This is just tailor-made for spin.
Well, absolutely, and I would love to see batters come out and get runs on the surface. A sharp turn. Hitting on the box.
That is a place where you get hit. A lot of people, they see the funny side of things. That one turned a long way. Very good take by the wicketkeeper, though.
You need to praise. He did a pretty good job. Rohan Mustafa. It's kind of a test match here. So just 2 runs, 5 gone, 19 for the loss of 3. .80 the run rate, 19 on board. I like the way he's approaching this innings, Ahmad Tariq. You just need to spend some quality time before you can cut loose. Another shot towards that offside region just for a single, but the problem is from the other side. Safir Tariq yet to get off the mark. 6 balls he faced. Rotate, keep on taking those singles. You need to make sure to keep the scoreboard ticking. 7 dot balls in a row for Safir Tariq.
He's been hot and cold over the years. And all of a sudden he will come out and play an extraordinary knock. And then goes through those lean patches. Safir Tariq. He's got the power game as well, but right now, short of confidence.
And it's also about the mindset. Now, in the mind, he knows, okay, the wicket is behaving differently. So that is why even the previous ball, it was in the radar. He could have easily gone after Umair Ali Khan. But clearly on the back foot is Safir Tariq. 9 deliveries so far faced, yet to get off the mark. And this is what is the big difference when we talk about Ansh Tandon. He played his shots whenever there was an opportunity, was never afraid to take on the bowlers.
In fact, he created opportunities for himself. That's a wonderful leg cutter. 6 overs done. 20 for 3, possibly the lowest score of the tournament. In fact, Ahmed Khawaja nods his head for confirmation. The stats guru. 6 done. 20 for 3 up.
A power play clearly belongs to the bowling side. Asif Khan in the first over, Kamran Attar in the second. Just a lone boundary in that power play from the blade of Ahmad Tariq. And this was the end of Nasir Faraz. Very ordinary looking shot led to the fall of Faraz. And 20 runs, all they could manage in the first set of 6. 3 wickets down, Tariq on 8. Other Tariq yet to open the account.
Well, things are quite tough at the moment. And you know, if Rohan Mustafa is getting the ball to turn, then this pitch is definitely tailor-made for spin. Because normally he doesn't get the ball to turn a long way. Ahmad Tariq is one batter who can not only survive on this track, but he can play a decent hand, but needs the strike rotation to happen from the other end too.
Tough conditions, but these are the moments, and this is the stage where you can come out with the flying colors. No feet movement. That sharp turn, forcing him on the back foot. I would love to see that leg slip. If you can get another fielder in a catching position, it would put more pressure on the batter. If even a low full toss, not able to find the gap. So that clearly shows he's struggling. The pressure mounting on Safir. Gentle push at last. The big moment has arrived here for Safir Tariq. The first run for Tariq.
We appreciated that single. If he was playing alongside Ben Stokes, and that Jack Leach famous single was appreciated by a huge crowd. That Ashes series down the leg side, wide. Yeah, it really sums up his struggle, to be honest. When you're not in great form and challenging conditions, it's hard to get going. But he's capable enough of turning things around. Mustafa with a wonderful spell. 4 overs done and dusted for him. 1 for 13 on the night. 23 for 3 after 7. Forcing that one away on the offside and picking up a single. Perfect time to introduce my co-car Mahmood Khwaja back. Welcome back, and this pitch is offering a very, very tough challenge.
Thank you very much, Asghar Khan. Yeah, tough indeed, but this tough, I didn't imagine it. Kamran Atta, Asif Khan falling early. Nasif Faraz with a poor shot. But what about the intent from this youngster? That was hit like a rocket. Great fielding by Nadeem. Saved a certain 3 runs.
That really struck hard. And that sort of effort, Ron Mustafa demanding from his players. In the first over, he was a bit lazy, but now he's putting in those hard yards.
I'm waiting to see him when he comes on to bowl. Mohammad Nadeem, that was right out of the screws. And short extra cover, didn't have much reaction time. That was brave indeed from Mohammad Nadeem. It's a must win game for Abu Dhabi. They have to win out in their final 3 games and hope that other results also go their way if they are to finish in the top 4. Yet more men packing that offside ring. Nicely played. Safir Tariq, he does have the capability to make up that strike rate.
He's got to make up that strike rate quickly as possible, because they are going nowhere. At this pace, Khwaja, they will struggle to get past 100.
Some gardening going on from Ahmed Tariq. They're all unsure about the pitch here. It's playing on their mind. And that just takes your focus off your primary role.
I make an excellent point. Sometimes in difficult conditions, you just need to see the ball and come up with a plan and have the intent to get runs rather than dwelling on the fact it's difficult.
Completely agree. Sometimes you overthink these things. It's still a game of leather ball versus willow. Don't overanalyze.
An hour ago on this pitch, we have seen some great batting from Lovepreet and Ansh Tandon.
Just goes to show what a knock they both played. Truly. One of the all-time great partnerships we've ever seen in the D series. I highly recommend all our viewers on Sports Eye go and rewind that match. It's one for the ages. 27 for 3. Well, Junaid Khan Afridi has been asked to come on to bowl. I must be honest, I've never seen him roll his arm over. But tonight is the night. And immediately getting purchase of the wicket.
Part-timer on Mustafa trying different options here. But he's got to provide control here. There's enough assistance for him. Pitch will help him quite a bit, but he's got to get his length right.
Well, I think long on and deep mid are in play now. Safir Tariq is definitely going to take a chance. Oh, inside edge. Once again, he allowed the ball to land in front of him rather than be positive and use his feet or take it on the full.
That is the tentative part of his batting at the moment. Really struggling to pick spin and be decisive enough in his footwork and his approach.
Not quite pitching it on the right areas, Junaid Afridi. A bit too straight. Excellent fielding. Abu Dhabi look really switched on tonight, and perhaps losing the toss has been an advantage.
Yeah, it has allowed them the time to get into the game with the ball.
Once again, big turn. It's been a tough evening for the wicket keepers as well. We saw Yahya Abdul Rahman struggling. Then even for Sharjah, Vritti Arvind had quite a few byes go past him. No single there. 4 of 18. You don't often see that in D20.
This is surely a test match start for him. Struggling on spinning tracks. Yeah, being an excellent point. It's not easy for batters. It's not easy for wicketkeeper as well.
Oh, look at that one. Now he's got the line right. But you can walk across your stumps and access the onside behind square.
Very well said. I was about to say that. Experienced player like him, looking to play on the offside against a turning ball is beyond me.
It's low percentage cricket. Oh, that's gone through the gate. But that extra bounce. Just off the thigh pad. They will pick up 2. But Safir Tariq is lost at sea at the moment. 33 for 3 after 9. Left arm orthodox coming into the game, Mohammad Nadeem. Usually not a big turner of the ball, but the conditions demand that he give it a tweak. Very responsive wicket here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Wicket number 6 on the center square. It is proving to be very difficult to manage for the batters. Slip in place as well. So Rohan Mustafa on the attack. Oh, outside edge. It will scurry away. But you have to look to play your shots. I agree with this from Ahmed Tariq.
Yeah, you got to stay positive regardless of the conditions, because it's a T20 game, Ahmed Khwaja, and you just can't afford to prod forward and hope for the best. You got to make a move.
Yeah, looks like 125, 135 could be a winning score, because Emirates Blues have plenty of spin in their side. Big thick outside edge, no gully. Arm delivery on this occasion, tucked away fine. There should be at least 3 runs here, but they'll settle for 2.
Batting looking really difficult unless or until you bring back Ansh Tandon and Lovepreet Singh to the middle to exactly once again gauge how bad a surface is this.
Your mindset makes such a big difference. Looking to be positive, looking to attack. Even though Ansh told me that we thought 140 was a par score, but even then they had the self-belief to go after the chase.
Oh, absolutely. And the footwork, the use of the feet was just exemplary.
That's a lovely sweep shot, and how beautifully placed. Ahmed Tariq, that was outstanding.
Brilliant. Just like that. Putting the spinner off. Full stride down the pitch. Extending those arms along the carpet.
That lovely roll of the wrist as well to keep it along the carpet. Immaculate execution of the sweep stroke. And he's light on his feet. That's what I like about him. Always active, always busy, always energetic at the crease.
Yeah, seriously, good young player. And he's going to get better and better. In difficult conditions, he seems to find a way to score runs.
Very valuable 24 runs. And that will allow Safir Tariq to find his groove as well. Better over, 12 taken off it, 45 for 3, and really need to recalibrate during this drinks break. Well, Emirates Blues have a lot of work to do in the next 60 balls. They won the toss, selected to bat first, but just 20 runs achieved in the power play for the loss of 3 wickets. The ball has been turning square for the Abu Dhabi lads. Oh, that's gone through the gate once more. Safir Tariq, you need a plan B here.
I wonder, such experienced cricketer is still looking to play it on the offside. Have a look at his bat path.
The feet are going nowhere. You have to commit. Either get forward or get really deep in the crease. Staying motionless, you're like a deer stuck in headlights at the moment. Once again, it's a nothing press. 5 of 23. Now this innings is starting to hurt the side.
Oh, absolutely. And when does he decide to break the shackles? At the moment, he is just content to work the singles. Still, they got 7 wickets in hand. You can afford to take chances. If it's not working for you, you need to hit out.
And that will affect Ahmed Tariq as well, who's batting really well, looking busy at the crease, finding a way. Well, it's given as a wide. But Junaid Afridi may have had a case that he took a stride to that 5th stump.
Yeah, it's looking to get outside the line, but that one turned prodigiously.
Truly remarkable conditions. Testing all the batters. And it's that flighted delivery. He's just not playing it with any conviction.
He's content on survival, and that's not a great mindset. When you're only looking for survival, you tend to miss out on even loose deliveries.
Trying to work it fine, but can't find the gaps. It's been a real toil, and Ahmed Tariq will need to just keep calm himself. Just concentrate on your innings. Don't worry about the overall score. Bunted in the air and just in front of short point there. That could have been a catch.
Extraordinary amount of bounce as well. Junaid Afridi is looking like a world-class off-spinner.
He is channeling his inner Graham Swan here. Big turn. Well, he's had a lean patch with the bat, so he's finding ways to contribute to the team. That's better. We need to see that sweep shot a lot earlier. It's gone fine, so they will pick up 2. 48 for 3 after 11. So Mohammad Nadeem needs to bowl better here. It's a favourable pitch for the spinners. Can't be conceding 12 and over. It's been a laborious partnership. Even though Ahmed Tariq has really applied himself well. Good looking punch. There is a deep cover. And Ahmed Tariq, there's never a second there, my young friend. Safir Tariq, it's go time. Simple as that.
It's all about partnerships, and sometimes, Ahmed Khawaja, you need that rhythm to the innings. We saw in that epic partnership between Ansh and Lovepreet.
Yeah, it is very stop-start here. There's no rotation of strike for Emirates Blues. Well, looks like 120. And that too, if they bat well, they'll get to 120. They'll need another 70. Swing and a miss once more. They will pick up 2. But drip by drip, this is not helping.
Well, this innings is going nowhere for Safid Tariq in journal. 25 from Ahmed Tariq brings up the 50.
And because he's taken so long, he's afraid to throw it away and look for that big shot. So further compounding the problems. Swing and a wins once more. Better over from Nadeem. 51 for 3. Well, Rohan Mustafa has had to dig deep in his playing 11 to find some spin options. This man has been a good one so far. Lukman Faisal bowled leg break yesterday, which is quite decent against Sharjah. He could come in as well. Walking across 60 crease. Well, I'm not sure that is a wide. And I can agree with Junaid's frustration.
Yeah, that one pitched offside off stump and the surface did the rest. Deviation from the right line. That's what Junaid thought about it.
Still standing outside leg is Ahmed Tariq. Yeah, that's not the shot you can execute. That is very difficult unless you're right to the pitch of it.
He can afford to bat offside off stump with the ball turning a long way and open up the both sides of the wicket.
Yeah, that's what they have not done in this partnership. Oh, once again, that trampoline-like bounce off a foolish length. Junaid Afridi is causing all sorts of problems.
He's getting that much bounce. Well, it's hard to tackle on this surface.
Just about got bat on it. Right then, there was some gloves sent out between overs. So I'm sure there was a message transmitted as well.
Message would be just try your best. Try to hit yourself out of trouble or take few chances.
But that's better. At least start pushing that strike along. Keep that scoreboard rolling over. But they still have to use a fifth bowler. Abu Dhabi. We've seen Omer, Rohan, Junaid Afridi and Mohammad Nadeem. Siam Khan. He could be the one they look to target.
The amount of turn on this offer. Lukman can come and play a handy role. Siam may not bowl in this innings.
I completely agree. I'm actually waiting to see Lukman Faisal. Hasn't warmed up to bowl as yet. Been keeping an eye on him at that short cover position. Oh, just losing his balance. Another excellent over from Junaid Afridi. 55 for 3. Nadeem has not been at his best, it's fair to say. Mudassar Ali alongside me in the com box. We have rarely seen such a match in any D series.
Absolutely, and looks like Safir Tariq is auditioning for a dance show, not batting. He's all over the places. This is what is expected. Yes, the ball is turning square, but still you need to manage to find those gaps. There's a big area available towards that offside as well as towards that leg side.
They've hung in there for long enough now. Hard punch towards that extra cover region, but once again, it's a bigger boundary, so Siam Khan can get across. I'm just wondering, what are they waiting for to at least one batter look to be a lot more aggressive?
Much better, much better. Against Nadeem, he looked comfortable. And he has already given 19 runs in 16 balls. So you need to attack. You put the bowler under more pressure.
Yeah, he's bowled a bit too short. One-handed sweep, but there is a long leg in position. He hasn't bowled the right length, so you've been able to get him away. But when Junaid Afridi is bowling a lot fuller, what are you waiting for? Why are you holding back? That's a good shot, but long off was square. So they've taken six singles, 61 for 3. Well, we anticipated this bowling change. Lukman Faisal bowled useful leg break. Coming on to bowl here. We're only looking at a target of 90 at the moment for Abu Dhabi. Major plus point that they lost the toss. Oh, what a great googly. Did read it, eventually pushing it down the ground. Certainly been a spinner's paradise this evening at the D20, but I think Emirates Blues have over-exaggerated it. Not quite the right line. 14 of 37. Safir Tariq has had a real toil. Tariq has slowed down as well. He seems to be bowling primarily googlies here, Mudassar Ali.
Not a regular with the ball. But looking at the surface, Rohan Mustafa asked him to bowl a couple of overs here.
He seems to be similar to Muzammil, a wrist spinning off break.
With that action, the batters always expect the leg break deliveries, but wrong ones so far by Lukman. Much better.
Slightly short, but couldn't maximize it. That should have been tonked into the stands. The last boundary, I believe, was that thickish outside edge from Ahmed Tariq. And that was 8 overs ago or so. How is that missed the stumps? Unbelievable.
Beautifully bowled yet again by Lukman. missed the bat, it missed those stumps. Not a proper collection. He's having a tough time behind the stumps, Shihan.
Hard pull, and finally the floodgates open for Emirates Blues and Safir Tariq.
Waited and waited, Safir Tariq. He got a boundary, but he is in pain. He goes down, Safir Tariq. Conditions are tough. Look at that. The transformation of weight on the back foot and diving Siam. He tried his best. But a much needed boundary from the blade of Safir. 15 gone. 70 for the loss of 3.
Well, a severe case of cramp has forced Safir Tariq back into the dugout. And it is harsh to say, Mudassar, but I think that has worked in favor of Emirates Blues, because his innings was really not going anywhere. Sanjay Pahal will come in with that clear mindset. Although it's a difficult wicket to bat on, They desperately need another 50 runs, you feel, from this point. Tariq, you need to keep pushing the strike on. Let Sanjay Pahal take the risk.
I'm mighty impressed the way the youngsters are able to stick there and get those runs. Another shot towards that offside. A gritty knock continues by Tariq. It's really tough to negate the turn from the spinners, but still I would give it to Tariq. 32 of just 35 balls, wherein Safir Tariq at the other end, he struggled tonight.
Yeah, he hasn't faced a lot of dot balls. Maybe he'll miss one, but he certainly picks up a single on the next one. He's been a lot more fluent. Couple of boundaries as well. Sanjay Pahal's approach will be interesting. Seasoned campaigner, but I'm sure he's not seen such a turning track in the UAE. And they will need his big hitting as well.
Not much time left for Sanjay Pahal. But he started off really well. A confident looking shot off the mark with that single.
Yeah, Nadeem has been too short. He's allowed that single repeatedly to deep cover. They've looked a lot more relaxed against him. Well, Raja Akifullah was there as well. But I'm sure the way it's turning, like you mentioned, very likely we might see 20 overs of spin. If you can count Umair Ali Khan with his cutters. Very watchful indeed.
Banking on spinners. Clearly they missed the trick not adding Jeet Bhatia in today's playing 11 Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, he would have been lethal. Tidy spell from Nadeem, even though wicketless, 74 for 3. So Junaid Khan Afridi returns. Only 1 over for Luqman Faisal. Conceded that boundary. And Rohan Mustafa is not messing about tonight. He's been locked in the field. Bowled him. That front foot stride, that gap between bat and pad. And that's a dream delivery for an off spinner.
It's not easy even for someone like Sanjay Pahal to get runs on this track. Though he came forward, the sharp turn created that gap between pad and bat. Junaid Khan Afridi. He gets better of Sanjay Pahal. Wicket number 4 goes down, 74 on board.
Shahid Bhutta coming in at number 7. Technically they are 5 down because Safir Tariq retired hurt. Or has he? Let's see if he comes back. Once again the trial by spin continues. And it's a lot more difficult for the all-rounders.
Beautifully bowled. Got the drift quicker in the air. Junaid.
Good approach. He's getting a big stride in. Shahid Bhutta. But I think we might not see a triple figure score here, Mudassir.
No, it's really tough because Ahmed Tariq is hanging and out there, but he needs to find now few boundaries. He needs to raise the tempo of the runs. But what a temperament he has. Where the other batters they struggle, he made sure to rotate the strike. Was busy taking those singles, got odd boundaries.
He's a special talent. Earmarked for a big future. What I've liked is that he's quick on his feet. Had to put the dive in, a clean collection. That could have been touch and go.
Watching the ball closely, played with soft hands. And also watching the fielder, he came very slow off the block, but lightning quick. Look at the dive from Ahmed Tariq. A couple of runs, valuable runs will be added to the total.
A change of gloves. Just diving on that soggy outfield. Oh, once again just nipping down the leg side. It's been a fighting effort from the youngster. Showing the senior players how to apply yourself on a turning track. And maybe even Emirates Blues are looking vulnerable anytime Asif Khan or Kamran Atta doesn't contribute a big score.
His growing days, he worked closely with Misbah ul Haq, Ahmed Tariq. And another beautiful looking shot. Some work for the fielder. Dive, but 4 runs. Safir Tariq making sure to keep that scoreboard moving here. An all important 4 runs.
Look how far he went across. Standing on perhaps the 6th stump and then sweeping it fine. That was the key to pick up that boundary. Siam was more towards deep square. Despairing dive. Could not save the 4. 82 on board. 3 overs to go. So it's been a long time since we've seen a seamer coming on. I think since the power play really. Raja Akifullah Khan, very experienced. I'm sure he'll be using a lot of off-pace deliveries, back of the hand, off-cutters, slower bouncers. And that is the right approach. Pace on will travel on this deck.
Ahmed, your thoughts on Ahmed Tariq? If you were selector, would you straight away pick him after watching such kind of great high standard knock? When the team is trouble, when the conditions are not in your favor, he's getting those runs.
Well, to be quite honest, I've been a cheerleader of his for quite a while. He's been scoring runs consistently for the last 2 seasons. And age is just a number, Mudassir Ali.
Yeah, absolutely. Against all the odds, he's getting those runs. It's a runner ball 39 for Ahmad Tariq. 16 balls. Legal deliveries left in this innings. 17 to touch that 100 mark for Blues.
Yeah, there's nothing really missing in his game. He can use his feet, solid technique, hard runner between the wickets, can hit the maximums as well in the power play, can bat anywhere in the top 4. What's not to like?
Absolutely, and the international level, especially in the 50-over format, you will get such kind of surface when you travel abroad.
Yeah, there's not a lot of floodlit cricket like we have in the UAE. Early morning starts on dry wickets, especially when you're playing in Asia, in the Middle East as well. You need a player who is quick on his feet, and he's a superb athlete, very good fielder as well.
And they are the future stars of UAE cricket. Good use of the feet, good connection, 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Well, enough is enough, says Shahid Bhutta. He knew it would be off pace and took a calculated chance. Stepping out, made it a half volley, and that was creamed towards the long off fence.
A first boundary which came down the ground. We have seen couple of fours towards the square leg region and couple of boundaries going towards that short third.
Short arm jab. The call is for 2. Oh, they could have run it, but maybe they want Shahid Bhutta to just unleash in the last 2 overs. 89 on board. Siam Khan coming in to bowl the penultimate over. Been unused by Rohan Mustafa so far. But he needs to make sure he gets it right. Don't try to overdo it and leak runs. A good batting from Shahid Bhutta. Handing it over to the well-set batter. So where would you look to target him here, Mudassir Ali?
He would love to take Siam Khan over the wicket keeper. He can play those scoop shots because we all know Siam is known for bowling those Yorkers. This is a very good opportunity for Ahmad Tariq to add few quick runs in this over.
Oh, extra bounce. Beautiful delivery. Caught him by surprise. He was looking for that fuller length. Well, they have a deep cover. Long off, long on. Deep mid, deep square. Third is in the circle. Fine leg is very straight as well and in the circle. So you're spot on. That ramp or the scoop should be his options. Let's see if he can pull it off. Perfect Yorker. And a hint of reverse in the air as well for Siam Khan.
The premier fast bowlers not getting much opportunity in this game. This is the first over and it will be his only over in tonight's game. Siam Khan bowling the penultimate over.
Yeah, he can really let it rip. Should be fresh. So far so good. No boundary conceded in the first 3 deliveries. Full toss has been smeared towards cow corner. Straight to the fielder. It's been a no-show from the Emirates Blues batting apart from Ahmed Tariq.
41 to his name. He really worked hard on his technique, and we have seen especially the areas where he has got those runs that impressed me a lot.
Yeah, it's not been any leg side heaves. Oh, there it is. We were calling for it. And give up the chase, Ali Abid. He's executed that ramp over fine leg.
A little champ, Ahmed Tariq, the lone warrior for Blues, single-handedly getting runs for his side. Brave enough. He made up his mind quite early, and 4 runs.
Not a great delivery from Siam. Bowling back of length. You have to be very full or very short. Nothing in between. That's better. The call is for 2. And hard running between the wickets. Mind you, he's been out there right from the first over. Still got the energy to get those legs pumping. 98 on board. Final over coming up for the Blues. Well, it's been tough going for Emirates Blues. But can a final flurry take them to a defendable score? Swing and a miss, but they'll steal a single. Good keeping and good game awareness from Ahmed Tariq.
Overall, great display of cricket we are witnessing in this game. Oh, just going past that leg stick, but what a save. A full length dive, great collection, but lightning quick, showing great game awareness. Ahmed Tariq, he is on strike, 3 runs away from a well-deserved 50.
He's flat batted it straight. The call is for 2. They'll have to push. Deciding against it. I think Shahid Bhutta should have taken a risk there.
It was a wayward throw, nowhere near the stumps. You need to push hard. 100 comes up for ECB Blues.
Yeah, usually they get that score in 7-8 overs. It's been very different tonight. So far, Raja Akifullah has done well. But the power hitter is back on strike. He goes over the bowler's head. Good fielding by Ali Abid. The senior pros in the hotspot positions.
The last 3 overs, the fast bowlers dictating the terms here. Just 1 boundary, the 2 in the previous over of Siam. Tariq, he'll be looking to find a boundary, and he'll be looking to achieve that milestone.
Oh, that one kept a touch low. Frustrating for the youngster. Well, 3rd and fine are in. Can he play that ramp or scoop once more to raise his 50?
If Akif, if he's bowling on the same channel, he can easily go over that extra cover because he's not offering that pace.
And he does like that shot. That extra cover drive. Crucial 2 deliveries. Well, there you go. He goes in that region. Misfield will allow them through for 2. That's been a fighting half century by Ahmed Tariq. And look how much that means to him. Well played, young man.
Absolutely well played, Ahmed Tariq. Another youngster rising to the occasion on this tough wicket. Temperament, technique, and talent all in one frame. It's Tariq, Ahmed Tariq, rising to the occasion for Blues.
He's got the 3 T's. And absolutely, he'll enjoy this innings more than most. But the result is still in the balance. Final ball. Outside edge will fly. 108 in their allotted 20 overs for the Blues. Is that enough?
They've got 26 runs in the last 3 overs. So some late impetus in this innings for Blues. A wild swing. He will take those 4 runs. The momentum slightly shifting in favor of the batting side. A gritty knock by Ahmed Tariq. Rightly applauded by the head coach Mohammad Nail. A star in making here in UAE. Men in yellow. It will be a really tough run chase, I believe.
It will be tough, but it's a big opportunity to roll over one of the top sides of the D20. The key will be with number 88 on the left of your screen. Rohan Mustafa will lead the charge. In terms of the Emirates Blues batting, it was a toil on a tough pitch. Kamran Atta, Asif Khan could not step up. Ahmed Tariq certainly did, alongside Safir Tariq, who really struggled for his 19 runs. Shahid Bhutta with a good contribution. 16 extras just tells you that it was such a difficult to bat on and to keep on as well for Abu Dhabi.
Riding high on Ahmed Tariq's a brilliant 50, and Shahid Bhutta adding valuable 14 in just 11 balls. Plenty of bowlers used by the captain Rohan Mustafa. Couple of wickets for Umair Ali Khan. Pick of the bowlers clearly tonight. Going for just 9 runs, 13 runs for Rohan Mustafa in his 4. A wicket to his name as well. He used spinners, but they were not able to break those partnerships. Just 1 wicket for Junaid Khan Afridi and 16 extras helping the cause of Blues.
Taking a look at the highlights, well, it was a disastrous start for Emirates Blues. Asif Khan chipping one straight to short mid. Kamran Atta with an ugly heave, caught behind. After that, it was a 57-run partnership between Safir Tariq and Ahmed Tariq, but they certainly struggled for those runs. The ball was turning square, and Abu Dhabi had complete command of the game. Sanjay Pahal came in and got knocked over with a beauty, but Ahmed Tariq persevered, and Shahid Bhutta gave a telling contribution. In the end, they did manage to score 100, a well-made 50 by the youngster. Final ball flying off the edge for 4. So 109 is the target for Abu Dhabi. It's a tough pitch. Can they pull off a gritty run chase? We'll find out very soon. Stay tuned. Good evening, cricket fans, and welcome back to match number 24 of the Emirates D20. It is a low-scoring game in progress. Emirates Blues batting first could only manage 108. It is a turning track, and losing Kamran Atta and Asif Khan early put a lot of pressure on their batting lineup. Ahmed Tariq, the teenager, with a fabulous composed half-century. And Shahid Bhutta with a telling contribution down the order. There you can see Safir Tariq really struggled to get going. Sanjay Pahal got cleaned up by a beauty. Nasir Faraz also departing in the power play. 16 extras helping them to get beyond the 100 mark. In terms of the bowling, Umair Ali Khan was outstanding. Only 9 runs conceded in his 4 overs. Rohan Mustafa bowled beautifully as well. 1 for 13. 1 wicket apiece for Junaid Khan Afridi as well. And it's a pretty straightforward target, but it is a difficult wicket to bat on. There's plenty of turn on offer. And Emirates Blues have 3 frontline spinners in their side. Uwais Ali Shah, Nasir Aziz and Hunain Munawwar. So they'll certainly back themselves if they can pick up early wickets to really put a lot of pressure on this Abu Dhabi batting lineup. So it's going to be Rohan Mustafa and Luqman Faisal opening the innings as per usual for Abu Dhabi. You do feel that a lot depends on the Abu Dhabi captain Rohan Mustafa to play a significant knock. Joining me in the comm box for what should be a fascinating second innings, it's going to be Asghar Khan once more. Good evening.
Good evening, Ahmed Khwaja. Very, very good performance with the ball, and now they will hope that the openers, they get off to a good start. Interesting, they will go with pace first up. What we saw, prodigious turn. Why not start with spin?
Absolutely agree with you there. But Mohammad Sameer has been in terrific bowling form, coming off a 3-wicket haul in the previous match. Left arm seamer can swing the ball. Emirates Blues only managed 20 runs in their allotted power play overs. That too for the loss of 3. Abu Dhabi certainly cannot afford that.
Oh, absolutely. And looking at the first innings, at times I just forgotten it was a T20 innings going on.
Yes, Safir Tariq in particular really struggled to get the ball off the square. Time will tell how Abu Dhabi will cope up. Mohammad Sameer steaming into Rohan Mustafa. Poor delivery down leg. Extras is something that you absolutely cannot afford to give away.
Oh, absolutely. They need a miracle. Yes, there's assistance for spinners, but the only way they can win this is they have to bowl out Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to defend 108 runs over the duration of 20 overs. Mohammad Sameer will need to strike early. Not a particularly attacking field. They've got a deep square and a deep third in position. Oh, hint of swing on that one, inside edge. They will take a sharp single, but some encouragement for Sameer.
Yeah, he's a fine young bowler, coming back after layoff, numerous injuries, but he's found his groove. He's bowled particularly well.
Yeah, I remember he used to be a regular for the Ajman D series franchise, was the strike bowler for the longest time. Then like you mentioned, long layoff from injury, multiple setbacks, but good to see him fully fit. And he's always been a wicket taker. He's always had that skill and quality.
A good change of pace as well. Genuine wicket taker, and they'll be hoping for an early strike.
Luqman Faisal, watchful. He's not had a great tournament. A clean ball striker, has a big reputation, but at times he has not applied himself in this D20.
That's certainly been the case with him. Fine striker of the ball, but on these conditions, Ahmed Khwaja, well, the batters who are having success, you got to mix that aggression with proper technique and skill set.
Yeah, will be interesting to see his approach. His kind of maverick batting can work for you in a low-scoring game. Firmly driven and a misfield. They're not setting the tone in the field, Emirates Blues. Too many easy runs given away already.
Hit firmly. Ahmed Tariq is a fine young fuseman, but on that occasion, lets one go. Pace on early on, both these players, they like pace. The real test will be against spin.
It will be interesting to see who takes the new ball from the other end. Left hand, right hand combination. So I think Kamran Atta and Asif Khan will be wary of using a left arm spinner. Choices will need to be made. Taken on the full and pushed past the mid-off. Rohan Mustafa immediately in the game.
Excellent use of the feet. Meets it on that low full toss and cream through the offside. First boundary for the skipper.
Yeah, the placement was key. Got it to the right of that mid-off and to the left of that short extra. Terrific timing. He's not made a lot of runs in the D20 so far, but it's only a matter of time.
You can't keep a champion player down for too long. He's bowled magnificently well. Now his chance to get some runs.
Chasing that one. Smart bowling from Samir. Just went shorter and wider of that off stump.
At the end, given himself too much room. Not able to reach to that one. Ringfield on the offside. Square leg. And a wide-ish third man in place.
Yeah, the shot was on. If he could pierce that offside ring. What I like about Rohan Mustafa, he's never bothered by a good delivery or if he gets beaten. Chance for a run out, but Rohan Mustafa is lightning between the 20 yards. 8 runs off the first over. Well, it is going to be left arm spin. Nabil Aziz coming into the attack from the Bukhatir end. Taking a look at the field setup, he's got a deep square leg and a long on in position. Likes to bowl it into the surface. Immediately goes big Rohan Mustafa and connects well.
Great intent. Straight away putting the left arm spinner under pressure, and good options from Rohan Mustafa. Went with the spin.
Yeah, you want that deep square leg. The mid wicket is of no use. Rohan will look to sweep, and he will look to sweep square, not straight. So they need to tweak that fielder. And in fact, they've taken 2 deep on the onside now.
Much better field. When the ball is spinning a long way, it will go much finer.
Oh, look at that. Immediately, Nabil Aziz will have his tail up now. The length is key here.
Surprised the amount of ball is turning to see that slip.
Yeah, maybe get him at a leg slip with the ball coming in. And even Rohan Mustafa has to give due respect.
That offside gap is pretty much inviting him to look to play against the spin. The reward is high, but the risk involved is a bit too much.
Excitable appeal, but that was clearly hitting outside. But Rohan Mustafa looking at a reverse sweep option. You don't often see that.
That's the first time I've seen him in my entire career as a commentator.
A bit too short. It's gone behind square. Nasif Faraz, so they've put their best fielder there. But Nabil Aziz cannot afford to be too short. Mohammad Nadeem was guilty of that in the first innings.
Ball is turning, but you need to hit the right length at right pace. Force the batter to come forward.
Long off and a square leg for Lukman Faisal. Oh, look at that one. Just rear up to Lukman. Played it well in the end. 13 for no loss. Immediate change in the bowling. Sanjay Pahal. Oh, that has been crashed. Too easy. It's a gift for Rohan Mustafa.
And it's a gift. Offside, off stump. Just meet and drink there. That sort of stuff. Trademark Rohan Mustafa. Slap over cover. Short delivery. Poor start for Sanjay Pahal.
I'm not sure why they took off Mohammad Samir. He is a new ball specialist. Can swing it. Has good pace. Maybe a change of ends. That could be a consideration. He needs to get it right. Oh, flashing at that one. Once again, the shot was on.
Yeah, too much room. Offside, off stump. Angling across. Rohan Mustafa. Time to time, you can get him in that area with a loose drive, get him caught behind, but most of his runs come in that area.
Absolutely. It's a strength and a weakness for sure. But that's the case for every left-hander really. And that's a good area. You want him to be prodding on that front foot. Sometimes the ball can occasionally sneak through.
But the difference in body language is quite visible. Even on a difficult surface, he's looking to get runs. He's not only looking for survival. And that is the mistake Tariq made.
Oh, completely agree. He's sending a message to the opposition that I'm looking for runs. I'm not looking to bide my time. Tariq was tentative, was nervy, was not committed with his footwork or his shot selection. Because it's such a psychological game, more than that contest between bat and ball.
Yeah, you got to convince yourself, even in difficult conditions, especially this form of the game, Ahmed Khwaja, it should allow you the freedom, no matter what, how difficult the conditions are, still you need to play your shots.
Completely agree with you there. You cannot die wondering. Flashy, but there is a deep third in place. Was looking for that check drive over extra. A difficult shot at the best of times, but even on this track, Rohan Mustafa is committing to it.
And that's the key. Sometimes in these kind of conditions, one other thing you need to look into as well, you got to make some ugly runs. It doesn't matter how you look at the crease sometimes. On a pitch like this, you can't look all the time in great control.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, what a pickup from Lukman Faisal. That sounded like a gunshot onto the roof of square leg.
New ball required now. That is disappeared. Couple of bounces on the roof and it's gone the distance. 3 overs done and dusted. What a shot. But a poor delivery for this surface. Banged in shot. Asking for trouble. Abu Dhabi, they are off to a wonderful start here. 26 for none. What a hit from Lukman Faisal.
So Abu Dhabi off to a positive start. The intent is key. That's a fabulous shot from Rohan. Backing away, leaning back. It won't go all the way, but that is how you put pressure on the spinners in the power play.
This is poor bowling though from Nabil Aziz. So far down, so short, and that's good to see Asif straight away walking up to him.
Bowl fuller, mate. 3 words. And if you don't listen, you won't get a third over. It's as simple as that. There it is. Flight the ball. And that has been an issue with Nabil Aziz. He gets into that defensive mindset, bowling for economy rather than wickets.
Absolutely. You got to show heart. And where there are assistants in the pitch, you got to be prepared to get hit in order to pick up wickets.
That's much better. Slower in the air. Quick single. Excellent running. The offside ring was asleep there. That should never be won.
Good delivery. And they pinch a single. They're just going through the motions here. The fielding and the body language doesn't look great.
Completely agree. Asif Khan needs to get in their ear. Needs to G up the troops. Smeared towards cow corner. And good fielding. Once again, not quite out of the middle. But the hard running between the wickets. That is the difference between the two teams.
Well, he's built his whole career on athleticism, running between the wickets. Ron Mustafa. Brilliant stuff.
Better delivery. Now he's certainly bowling a lot fuller. They need early wickets in the power play. If this partnership prevails, it'll be one-way traffic. Short and blasted over cow corner. It's in the press box.
It's amazing that intent can do wonders for you. Poor delivery. Nabil afraid of getting hit off the front foot. Errors in length. That was a half tracker. Belted over long on for 6. Abu Dhabi, they are off to a flyer. 38 for none after 4.
OS Ali Shah, another left-arm spinner coming on, but from the academy end. This is the end from which Junaid Afridi was getting big turn with his off break. But they've gotten off to a flyer. Look at that run rate, 9.5. Damage control needed. Good fielding at cover point. That was hit hard.
Once again, slightly short for this surface. Different bowler, much quicker through the air.
Oh, beautifully bowled. That is the length. That is where you need to be. 6 out of 6.
Absolutely. Immediately, when you get your length right, you create problems.
And he's got him. Brilliant wicket keeping by Kamran Atta. Lukman Faisal overstriding. And even Rohan Mustafa is telling him, mate, you're done.
Great length. Draw him forward. Past the outside edge. Kamran Atta is very, very sharp behind the stumps. Oh, this is going to be tight.
Yeah, his momentum got him back maybe. I thought he was absolutely done for. But hang on. Ooh, Asghar Khan. What do you reckon?
Don't want to be a third umpire on this one. No.
I think he's got his feet down. Oh no, it's given. Mohammad Kashif confirms. First wicket for Emirates Blues. Superb piece of bowling. Even better wicket keeping. And the flurry from Luqman Faisal is over. 38 for 1. Emirates Blues are in the game. Tishamul Haq, I must confess, I am slightly surprised to see him come in. More technically sound, yes, but I would dare say he's a sort of defensive batter. And that's not what you want in a small run chase. Oh, look at that. Awais Ali Shah is getting that ball to hoop big time.
Oh, what a start from him. Terrific length and great pace and lots of turn.
Look how quickly he's found the right length as compared to Nabil Aziz. That is something he needs to learn from his fellow left arm tweaker. Oh, that's hit him on the visor. I think it's gone off the bat. Kamran Atta with 2-3 appeals.
Maybe just that's the dismissal of Luqman there, the previous couple of deliveries ago.
Superb over, on the verge of a wicket maiden. Chipped in the air, it was a leading edge. But it's found a gap on the onside. And they'll pick up a couple, a nervous couple. Superb over from Awais Ali Shah. 40 for 1. Shahid Bhutta coming into the attack. Final over of power play. Chipped in the air and goal dropped. Oh, Nabil Aziz, what have you done?
One of the most easiest chances one can dream of. Lob to cover.
Has he done a Herschel Gibbs? Was he celebrating early? Disastrous. It was Rohan Mustafa.
His feet were on the move, not stable enough, and put down a big chance.
Well, you can see the fast bowler is muttering to himself, and rightfully so. That was the key, man. They needed Rohan Mustafa early. A chance gone begging. Oh, it's gone through the keeper, adding salt to the wounds. Sanjay Pahel will pull it in. But that may be the game.
Absolutely. When you're defending 109, you need extraordinary effort in the field, and that was pretty much regulation.
Just rolling along the carpet. Difficult take for the keeper, especially with the pace. Shahid Bhutta possesses 140 plus on a good day. And Emirates Blues, the body language has completely changed now. Now they look really dejected.
They're looking for a miracle. And you need inspire effort in the field. Nothing going their way here.
What a shot. He got a hand on it to slow it down. Maybe the pitch is playing better. There was confusion. Looking for the second, Rohan. It was never there.
Well, he's always looking to convert those ones into twos. Nabil in the firing line. And even Asif Khan, looking at his expressions, he'll be disappointed with that batting effort.
Plenty on his mind, the captain of Emirates Blues. Back-to-back failures for him with the bat. That is almost unheard of. And when his form has dipped, the team has struggled. Ehtisham, technically sound. Oh, that is lovely. Look at that swivel pull. Short and dispatched.
Not great stuff here from Shahid Bhutta, dropping it short on a slow pitch. Beautifully played. He had to go fine because there was square leg back, top placement.
Yeah, if you ask him, where do you want the ball to get your first boundary? That is exactly where he wants it. Halfway down on middle. He's very good on the pull. And they've almost raised 50 in the power play. In comparison, Emirates Blues were 20 for 3. They have approached this run chase with the right attitude. Emirates Blues have made mistakes. But like Asghar Khan mentioned earlier, mindset is so crucial. You can bluff your way into putting pressure on the opposition if you believe yourself, if you mean it. Attempted Yorker. But now they're just chasing the wicket when they had it in the first place.
Yeah, looking for something of this surface going really full. It's very important to have the ability to forget about the previous delivery or the surface at times, especially in limited overs cricket. And Ron Mustafa does that brilliantly. Even if he gets beaten ugly, next ball, positive stride, looking to attack.
Absolutely, it means nothing to him. It's in the past. That is one thing that Ehtisham will do well. Running between the wickets. Busy cricketer. Typical wicket-keeper bat. How costly will that dropped catch prove to be? Rohan Mustafa dropped on 28. He's already been putting a lot of pressure on the Abu Dhabi spinners. Pardon me, the Emirates Blues spinners. Final ball of the power play. Flashed at that one, but there's no edge. Frustration for the Blues. 49 for 1. Well, there was plenty of action in the power play thanks to Rohan Mustafa. Nabil Aziz could not find his length. Rohan Mustafa certainly found his range. Some cracking blows. Lukman Faisal with that massive 6-over square. And that one was short and sent packing. But Owais Ali Shah with a fine piece of bowling got Lukman Faisal stumped. Rohan Mustafa got dropped in the final over of power play. Asif Khan coming on to bowl. Interesting move.
Because of the left hand, he comes on. And to be honest, Nabil Aziz looked pretty ordinary. So they forced a change here.
Could be a change of ends for Awais Ali Shah as well. Oh, this is miscued. This is straight to square leg. Asif Khan, the man with the golden arm.
Straight away strikes, extra with a bounce. And he is telling his teammates that one just took off. Something special about that delivery, which he did intendedly. Simple chance. Not an easy wicket to play those cross-batted shots. The Shamul Haq departs for 7. 2 down for 49.
"50 up." The two most seasoned campaigners for Abu Dhabi at the crease. Surely, with just 60 remaining, they should get their team over the line.
Well, that's a replay of the last dismissal. A half tracker, little bit of bounce. It got big on him.
Maybe not quite short enough to pull from that foolish length. Well, these two, Asif Khan and Rohan Mustafa, have written the history of UAE cricket over the last decade. Good to see them competing against each other. This should be fun times.
Early on, Rohan Mustafa dismissed Asif Khan, so he'll be looking to take that revenge.
Oh, most certainly. Reverse. It's ballooning over the cover point. Rohan Mustafa bringing out all the tricks in his bag.
This is the shot he is consistently tried in this innings.
And it's looked worse each time, to be quite frank. There is a pretty big gap between the deep cover and point. Oh, beautifully bowled. That armour. Asif Khan has certainly impressed with his off break in this D20.
Years and years of experience.
I think you can easily say decades. Years is too short a period. Oh, just getting tangled up there. But sliding down leg. Tidy over from Asif Khan. 53 for 2.
.53 for 2 Abu Dhabi after 7 overs. Change of voices. Ahmed Khwaja has been replaced by Mudassir Ali. Welcome back.
.53 on board, 2 wickets down. The captain getting those runs full of energy is Rohan Mustafa. 25 balls for his 32. This is how you bowl on this surface. Wherein the other left arm orthodox Nabil Aziz, a very ordinary lack of experience. That is what I can say about Nabil Aziz.
At times he's bowled really well in this competition as well, but tonight we really struggle. There is assistance on offer, but you got to get it right.
A champion stuff. Whenever the team is in trouble, when you have someone like Rohan Mustafa, who is an hard task master, he knows how to push your partners to their limits and get the best out of them. 54 on board. They need plenty of wickets waiting for Blues. Can this boy, can he do the magic?
Good delivery. He looked particularly very, very shrewd in his thinking, bowling stump to stump, getting the odd ball to really grip, and the towels are out, which is a sign of things to come. A little bit of dew creeping in.
And that will benefit the batters. Beautifully bowled, flighted delivery. Invited him to go for the drive. The slip, a lone slip, Asif Khan waiting for that outside edge.
Just natural wear and tear, this pitch offering plenty. And a leading edge. Oh, he had no clue. That tempting wicket, mid-wicket, wanted to work it for a single. 8 gone. Certainly after the power play. Batting looking little difficult. 54 for 2. Brings out the reverse. And nicely fielded. He's been quite keen on playing that shot.
A brilliant effort by Owais Ali. Rohan and Asif Khan. A treat to watch. In the reversal role with the ball is Asif, and Rohan with the bat goes for that reverse shot. Not a proper connection, but a single. Played a lot of domestic cricket together. And legends of the game here in UAE.
Oh, absolutely. Their services will be remembered for a very, very long time. Inspired a whole new generation of cricketers. Big hike across the line, outside leg stump, JB Alex in action.
Rightly said, inspired many youngsters. I still remember 3-4 years ago, Nilansh Keswani was just coming out of the ranks of under 17, under 18, and it was Rohan Mustafa. He gave him an opportunity that A division level. He played in one of the Ramadan tournaments, and he used to bowl with the new ball. So that is what Rohan Mustafa does to the youngsters. Cut hard, cut nicely, and finds the gap, 4 runs. In the meantime, Ali Abid was provided with the width and 4 runs to end the over number 9.
Excellent shot. Little bit of width, no real spin back. And he does play that shot well. 9 done. 60 for 2.
Shah will continue. Is he Owais Ali Shah or just Owais Ali? We got the confirmation from the professor, Ahmed Khwaja.
Yeah. He keeps a very close eye and follows their story as well.
And I have learned a lot from Ahmad as well as from the other commentators. That is why it's always good to have such people around you who always helps you whenever you make a mistake. You need that helping hand. And in my early days, it was RJ Faizan and Abdul Rahman who helped me a lot.
That's brilliant, Mudassar Ali. We all learn at different stages of our life, and we do need people like them to be around. Good delivery. Fantastic delivery. And that expression tells you the story from Ali Abid. How do you play those?
The keeper missed the trick. There was an appeal. Convinced was a waste. But Kamran Atta not going for that appeal, because at the end of the day, it's Ali Abid and Rohan Mustafa out there in the middle. So you have that extra pressure. You cannot bluff. You cannot go for that wrong appeals against them.
Asif Khan on the other end will be pushing Kamran Atta to go for that appeal.
Is he under pressure? Kashif Billah. I don't think so. Young, but plenty of experience. Another inside edge. Plenty of runs came behind the wicket. Not only in this game, but also early in the day. But one man who dictated the terms, who showed his class. A lot to learn from his knock, Ansh Tandon. A new start. It's like a new beginning for Ansh Tandon here in UAE.
Absolutely. He's much more in command these days. Played a great knock. Clipped through square leg for a single. Halfway stage. Well, they're not chasing a huge total. They are in control. 64 for 2 after 10, Abu Dhabi. Welcome back. Players, they had drinks, and I'm sure plenty of chat for Emirates Blues, Asif Khan, the coach. How can they claw back into this game? The only way is to first dislodge this experienced pair of Ron Mustafa and Ali Abid. 45 required, Nasser, for us. Been handed over the ball. Early on, we saw the part-time spin of Junaid Afridi. Look at that. This is turning.
A turning square. But where is Hunain? A youngster on this side as a leg break bowler. You need to back the youngsters. You're in a comfortable position at number 2 when we talk about the points table. It's Abu Dhabi who is struggling. These are the moments and where you need to back your young players.
You make an excellent point. Keep that chat alive. Nice punch. Yeah. They're comfortably placed as far as last 4 are concerned at the moment, so they can afford to give opportunities to those youngsters. Nasir Faraz, I can understand he'll do a job, but you want that investment to go into a youngster who's a proper bowler and one for the future. And it's an excellent opportunity. He should get a crack at it.
Absolutely, and nothing wrong in it, but Nasir Faraz is a part-timer for all of us. Hunain is a regular bowler. And this is what happens when you get to part-timers. They'll be punished. And Rohan Mustafa getting those runs in his own style. Reverse shot. Reverse hit, in fact, for 4 runs.
He had an open net today in the middle. Tried this shot on numerous occasions. In the middle, he is just focused on playing that reverse sweep, and finally he nails one. It gives you an enormous amount of satisfaction. I tried few times in the game, and the first time I attempted, I got out. Never then looked to play that shot.
Another one, but not a proper connection. Luckily, you were out on the very first ball, but the first time I tried, I was in the hospital for a couple of days.
That can be tough. But I do remember one half century you made in front of my eyes, and in that game I was officiating as an umpire. Late night on the weekend, early morning, floodlights on, Mudassir Ali opening the batting, and getting a half century and a man of the match performance as well. I hope you remember that day. Nicely clipped on the onside. Talk a bit more in the next over. 11 done, 70 for 2. $70 for 2. Avas Ali Shah has been the pick of the bowlers, particularly Mudassir Ali. The length has been immaculate from him.
Not this time. That shuffle and batting deep in the crease, making things look so easy. Rohan Mustafa hammered behind the square. No chance for the fielder. 4 runs.
If you notice, Mudassir Ali, whoever is got runs in this competition on these slow tracks, batters who have used their feet, not only coming down the pitch, but going sideways, going to off stump, going to leg stump. Britya Irvin comes to mind. Ansh Tandon, Lovepreet, Ron Mustafa. You can't just play from the crease. The batters who look to approach it in a conventional manner has really struggled.
This is where the technique comes into play. It's all about the awareness and how the surface is behaving. You need to adapt as per the conditions. Oh, lucky tonight is Rohan Mustafa. Another inside edge going past that stick. Furious is Awais Ali.
Well, it's a bias. Very close to that inside edge, Mudassar Ali, but it was a very good delivery. Very good delivery. Going right through the baton pad there. Unfortunately, not enough runs on the board. 140 would have made a very interesting run chase.
Yeah, that positive approach was clearly missing the first inning. Which is the reason they even struggled to get those 108. That late flurry of boundaries from the blade of Butta and Tariq get them to 108. But the chase has been so far, I won't say smooth, but controlling the things is Rohan Mustafa. Oh, in the air but away from the fielder. One bounce, 4 runs, no stopping. Boundary number 2 in this over.
Again, brilliant. Reading the mind of Awais Ali Shah. Going outside the line of off stump. And then almost scooping it behind square. He exactly knows where the gaps are. Nabil Aziz was in front of square. So another boundary moves to 48. He's keeping the hopes alive here for Abu Dhabi. And if they can manage to get over the line early enough, more runs, half century from a very special player.
The captain of Abu Dhabi, his intensity is unmatched. One more brilliant 50 in his career here in UAE. And with the boundary, over number 12 comes to an end. Very strong towards the leg side, making room. And throughout this innings, he punished the bowlers. A gritty knock from Rohan Mustafa. 52 of 42 balls, 12 overs gone, 84 for the loss of 2. Trying to chase this target in quick time. It will definitely boost their net run rate. They're behind Ajman on the points table, and they want to better their net run rate in this game. A well calculated run chase, I would say, Ahmed.
Almost certainly. Rohan Mustafa taking calculated risks, and it's really paid off big time. Oh, this has gone straight up. Keeper settling, and Ali Abid once again looking to play across the line a bit too early, and Asif Khan gets another one.
Back of length, and all of a sudden Ali Abid thought of going big. Played a bit early, and the ball rushed onto the blade of Ali Abid. A good catch taken by the wicket keeper. Wicket number 3 goes down.
Well, the young Sri Lankan left-hander Shehan Weeraratne in prime form, coming off 2 player of the match performances, and of course he's a left-hander, so that matchup will favor them. Asif Khan, a surprise wicket taker for Emirates Blues today, not once but twice, but just 25 needed. A poor delivery and dispatched.
Off the mark in style. He is in form in this tournament with the bat. Shehan Weeraratne. In a jiffy, goes on the back foot. No protection in the deep, and easy 4 runs to get off the mark.
And nobody at square leg or mid wicket at all. Now they've got 2 men deep, but the horse has bolted. And Emirates Blues, well, it's not been a good day at the office, let's say that. And Abu Dhabi, like you mentioned, winning this game in relatively quick time. that net run rate boost could favor them as we go into the final days of the group stage.
But what dented their hope, especially today, Ajman chasing the target against Sharjah.
Yeah, they would not have expected that. And even Ajman would have not expected Blues to be folded for 108. So that is the topsy-turvy nature of the Emirates D20 for you.
That is why we always say so much of action and drama when we talk about, oh, slow in the air. Where was it pitched? I think towards that leg side, and says no, GB 13 gone, 89 for the loss of 3.
Leading from the front, as always, is the captain of Abu Dhabi, Rohan Mustafa. Even though it's a difficult batting track, he took his time, took those calculated risks, and when he got well set, took a liking to the left-arm spinner. 3 boundaries coming in that over to raise yet another half-century in the D series. One of the all-time great players the UAE has ever produced, and certainly one of the highest run getters in the D series period. Asif Khan, Rohan Mustafa, Ali Shan, they have been dominant right from day one.
It took 13 overs for them to get this young boy. Just 20 needed in the last 7. Hunain getting ready to bowl his first.
Smartly done by Shehan. Rohan Mustafa is well set. He'll look to counter-attack. Just hang around with him. Yeah, I'm surprised, like you mentioned, that Hunain was held back for this stage. Now the game is pretty much given up. And he can't do much about it. Oh, there was an edge on that one. Disappointed is Hunain.
You're asking a lot from the wicket keeper because the initial movement was towards his left side. Oh, dropped.
He did get a glove on it. Big appeal, refused. Well, he's still a left-hander, so where did it pitch?
Trying his best, Hunain, to get rid of Rohan Mustafa, bowling wicket-to-wicket channel.
Yeah, he's a competitor. Let him off the hook. There will be 2. Yes, excellent placement. Soft hands by Rohan Mustafa. Still looks fresh as a daisy.
He's like Ferrari, full of energy, full of noise, always putting that pressure on his partner. You need to be on your toes when you're running alongside Rohan Mustafa.
Yeah, how many thousands of kilometers must he have run in his career? He is a marathon man. Oh, that was a drag down. Should have been whacked for 6. Just a bit too far from Rohan.
I think it's just that love for the game and the passion he has that brings him out. The same energy every day he comes out, and he loves to perform.
And he's not just a UAE icon, very popular figure in other parts of the cricketing world as well. Especially in Oman, Nepal and all these countries, the associate nations. He's built a great reputation playing in the franchise leagues as well. And USA, Canada, all over the globe. He has truly represented the UAE as a cricketing ambassador with great skill and great honor. We'll continue that conversation. 94 for 3. Asif Khan to bowl out. And of course you know him at a lot closer personal level, Rohan Mustafa Mudassir Ali. What a storied career he's had.
He was just 14 when he started playing cricket here in domestic circuit. Connection and 4 runs for Rohan Mustafa. He's dictating the terms, very strong when it comes to play that reverse shot. Practiced a lot. Now he's implementing that shot here.
Yeah, it's a reverse square drive. Beautifully executed. Shades of Ben Stokes at Headingley.
Two players who plays that shot with ease in associate cricket is Rohan Mustafa. The other one is Jatinder Singh, the captain of Oman. So you can execute this shot once you practiced a lot in nets.
Oh, absolutely. It's a relentless pursuit to improve your skills, to keep adding to your game, not resting on what you have achieved already. Like you mentioned, he still has that hunger, that desire to compete, to play at the highest level. And even last year, when Abu Dhabi were lifting all those D series titles, he said, I still want to play for the country once again. My performance is there for everyone to see. So that is what keeps him motivated. And rightfully so.
And you need to have that hunger and also the belief. That is why every time he comes out, he makes sure to perform and make sure to win games for his side.
Beautiful drive. Will not find the fence. Yes, it will. Great effort by Hunain. But the ball has just kissed the boundary rope for 4. And they're just about across the line. The side from the capital. Over pitch delivery. And Rohan Mustafa is well set. And maybe this outfield has become a bit slippery. Great effort from Hunain. The youngster putting his body on the line. 5 needed to win. Abu Dhabi. Oh, what a googly. Had absolutely no clue on that one, Shehan Weeraratne.
You can see he's dejected, Hunain, because you could have easily brought him a bit early. He's getting that sharp turn. The batters, the font really tough against Hunain. Even in the first over, he troubled someone like Rohan Mustafa.
Plus, there wouldn't have been as much due as well. If he had 40-50 runs to work with, anything could have happened. Was brought on much too late. So just a boundary away. And that will seal the deal. Rohan Mustafa with the champions innings gets Abu Dhabi back on track.
And they know the importance of this wicket. The captain leading from the front. Another match-winning performance. And I'm pretty sure another trophy will be added tonight to his cabinet.
70 not out of 55 deliveries. And that was the best of the lot. Smacking into the side screen. Abu Dhabi win comfortably by 7 wickets. With 7 wickets in hand and 4.5 overs to spare. And they still have belief, that self-belief, they can finish in the top 4 and reach the knockout stage of the Emirates D20.
An impactful player. They were struggling. He came and straight away they found that winning mantra in D series. So Blues, they did not had a good outing tonight. They were not able to post a good total and they were not able to defend that modest total.
Yeah, perhaps did not get the best of the conditions as well. It was really turning square in the first innings. Despite Ahmed Tariq's best efforts, they couldn't get a substantial score. And in the second innings, they dropped Rohan Mustafa when he was on 28. And you do not give a player like him a second life. They had to pay a dear price. So 70 off 55, not out coming in, Rohan Mustafa. Ali Abid played a bit of a role as well. It was never a big target that they needed to chase. Just single-digit contributions from Luqman, Ehtisham, Ali Abid. It truly was a one-man show.
Unbeaten, 70. It took 15.3 overs to achieve the target. How many bowlers? Keep on counting. Couple of wickets for Asif Khan, and in fact 8 bowlers used by Asif Khan. Not much success to someone like Wes Ali, but bowled quite well. 4 overs, 20 a wicket to his name. The likes of Sanjay Pahl and Nabil Aziz gone for plenty of runs. So clearly the bowlers, they did not came to the party even on a turning track for Blues.
Yeah, just didn't get the bowling combinations right, and the spinners, apart from Wes Ali Shah, didn't bowl particularly well. Taking a look at the highlights of this Abu Dhabi run chase. It was Rohan Mustafa who started with a bang. Good looking shot past the mid-off. Nabil Aziz was given the new ball but could not quite execute. Didn't get his length right. Luqman Faisal hit a towering 6, as did Rohan. But a fantastic piece of wicket keeping got the best of Luqman Faisal. Ehtisham looked good, but then trying to pull a foolish delivery, he also got dismissed. Rohan Mustafa was undisturbed as he went after Wes Ali Shah, picking up 3 boundaries and his 50 in that over. And after that, it was smooth sailing. Ali Abid just looking to get the game done and dusted. Hold out. Shehan Veeraratne started with a boundary and came in undefeated, as Rohan Mustafa made sure that the side from the capital got across the line with plenty of time to spare and plenty of wickets in hand. Much needed 2 points. And will that be the beginning of something special for Team Abu Dhabi? Match summary: Emirates Blues could only manage 108 runs in their allotted 20 overs. Ahmed Tariq fought till the end with a fighting half century, 51 of 48. 2 wickets for Umair Ali Khan, 1 apiece for Rohan and Junaid Khan. Abu Dhabi chased it down with 4.5 overs to spare. Rohan Mustafa coming in unbeaten on 70. 2 wickets for Asif Khan, but it's the men in yellow, Abu Dhabi, who win by 7 wickets and get the precious 2 points. Well, that's all from the Combox for tonight. Pardon me. We'll wait in a few minutes, and Asghar Khan will be conducting the post-match presentation. See you soon.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of the match number 24 of Emirates D20 2025. Emirates Blues batting first, could not manage a big total, 108 for 4 in 20 overs in difficult conditions, batting against Abu Dhabi. Total just 15.3 overs. Abu Dhabi winning by 7 wickets. Alongside me is Mr. Bashir, and he's going to present the Player of the Match award for his brilliant all-round performance. 70 of 55 with the bat, the help of 9 fours and 2 sixes, and in bowling 4 overs, 13 runs and a wicket. Ron Mustafa, the living legend of UAE, showing once again what he brings to the table. Absolutely stunning performance. Many congratulations. You keep the hopes alive for Abu Dhabi.
First of all, yeah, thanks to Allah. Of course, it was an important match for us. Upcoming match, even we are playing tomorrow against Dubai because we lost few matches in starting. But yes, we have a good team and we bowled really well on this wicket. Of course, it was difficult wicket. We can, restrict them less than 100. But again, when coming 109, it was not that much good total on this wicket.
What is really key on as far as batting is concerned, you find a way on difficult conditions to score runs and play it fluently.
Yeah, when you see the wickets, when it's turning too much, you need to play sweep shots, and which is important for every cricketer while they're playing on slow tracks. Because if you want to play straight on these wickets, you can't hit it properly. So that's what I told the players, you have to go on sweeps. And that's what Ahmad did for them. He was sweeping the ball, and that's what I did, sweeping the ball. Once you start sweeping, the bowlers change the lines and then you can score easily.
Today we saw a new version of reverse sweep from you.
It's not a new version. I used to hit sweeps, but then I stopped it. And the more I'm getting older, I think it's very hard to down and hit reverse sweep. But still, when it's needed, I will hit.
Put your feet up. All the best for tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Ron Mustafa with his brilliant all-round skills which seal the deal for Abu Dhabi. That's it for now. Do join us for more action tomorrow.